well, we can always build more killbots.
Rude alert, rude alert, abandoned shop. This is not a daffodil. Repeat, this is not a daffodil.
Good. Share our warp stone, and I will not impede you. Yet.
Dawn, Bennett. He's dead, Dave. Everybody is dead. Everybody is dead, Dave.
Squeeze my buttocks together to make one juicy giant peach.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. How is everybody? Oh, we need to get that in focus. Hello, everybody. Hello, lovely Aspen. How are you? Hello, Aspen. Hello, Purples. Hello, Norglish. Blinky. Hello, Vox. Ovion. Ovion is here. Hello, Ovion and the Spike. And I think I saw Purples. Hello, Purples. How are you doing? How are you doing? Is everybody well today? Is everybody well today? Hello.
Great.
Focus the camera. It's focused.
Focus.
Beautifully focused.
Focus.
It's beautifully focused.
Focus.
Beautifully focused. How are you doing? Getting ready, getting myself together to walk the dogs. I'm so glad you're going to get out and walk the dogs in the nice, cool evening sunshine. Got to see your stunning Glorfindel model at Warhammer World yesterday after an eventful day at ITT. Fantastic, Wolf. I'm really, really glad. Did you like it? Did you like it? Yeah, I actually need to go and organise to go and pick that up. It's pouring with rain. Oh no! Oh no! Aspen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you want me to? I can cancel the stream. I can cancel the stream. Go and get my umbrella, and I'll just walk beside you with an umbrella if you want. It was beautiful. Pick one up myself. Yes, Wolf. Yes. 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 If anybody does go down to Warhammer World, keep an eye out in the Lord of the Rings cabinet there, for there is my Glorfindel from Golden Demon in the cabinet down there. Yeah. Did you enjoy your kit bash? Your the tracked missile launcher thing.
If you cancel the stream, Christopher, I will kick you in the nuts.
What? But like, Wet Aspen, or like what do we want, Wet Aspen? Need to change the subject quickly. Rain makes corn makes whiskey, whiskey makes baby get a little frisky. Rain is good thing. Rain is good thing. Cancel stream. I want to see that. What do you want to see? What you want to see? You want to see me walking next to Aspen with an umbrella? I'll keep you dry, Aspen. Right. So yes, we're gonna paint. We're gonna paint this because she's bloody gorgeous, and the awesome guys over at Tabletop Titans sent me the models for their Wildwood game. Don't you dare cancel the stream. Yes, Chris, as someone else called it, a homicidal Wally. I mean, that umbrella would be pretty high anyway. I mean, you are tall anyway. You are tall. I think it would be perfectly heighted. I think the Spike want to see is Olivia kicking me in the nuts. Olivia. This is some Olivia lore for you all. Olivia is actually only 3'2", so she's not tall enough to kick me in the nuts. Chris walking on his knees. I don't need to walk on my knees with Aspen. Aspen is tall. Aspen is like, if Aspen was standing next to me, she'd be like there. She'd be like, she's super tall. Super tall Aspen. She's got legs up to her eyes. Anyway, Olivia would uppercut you. Olivia trained to use jump kicks. I'm 173 centimeters tall. See, like up to there. Maybe there. Yeah. Anyway, so yes, I'm gonna try for this week. First off, thank you very much everybody for being patient with me last week, because that was a bit of a mess of a week. However, I'm back. I'm excited, like really kind of buzzing to paint and everything. I've changed my face cam so I can look straight at you guys now. So when I'm addressing you, I can look straight down the camera like this. And also, you'll see here I've got my sponsors back up because I am now sponsored by Gallery, and I am now also sponsored by Huel. So I'm now also sponsored by Huel. So I do need to set up a command for Huel. But I mean, I've used.
It's fucking disturbing. Change your face cam back.
So this is actually about the angle that my face cam used to be when I very, very, very first started streaming, because I had a standing desk when I first started streaming, and my face cam was literally resting on that standing desk, and then I used to sit down to paint. So the standing desk was eye height to me when I was sitting down. So this is about, if anybody was around, I don't know who. It would be Chip. Chip might remember. If we go back like 11 years of me on Twitch, this is about the height that the face cam was. Anyway, it's tied. It's tied with a piece of wire, which I've tied it to the pillar. So it's not held particularly well. But oh my god, 11 years! I wasn't even born. I've got to go now. So have a wonderful stream. Oh no, Aspen's going. Sad Chris when Aspen goes. Have an amazing walk, Aspen. Have an absolutely amazing walk. Aspen, do not get too wet. Take good care. See you around. Aspen, I will make sure of it. You can rest assured I will make sure of it. Bye, Aspen. I hope the doggos enjoy the walk. Yes. Big. Could you throw the ball for myth for me, please? Just like a nice big, and say this is from Chris. So yeah, have a really, really nice walk. Bye. So yes, I've got my sponsorship up here. So I've got Gallery, I've got Huel. I need to sort out my Huel shout out, but what I can do is just copy and paste in the link as well. So if anybody already gets Huel, then that's cool. Then please just use this link. If you just check it, if you bookmark that link and then just order Huel from that will be amazing. If you don't get Huel, then have a look. I'm going to do a few videos about them over the next few weeks, but I mean, I've been using them for, what are we talking now, 15 years? I've been using it for about 15 years now. This is the new like water bottle thing that they send. But yeah, I've been using it for about 15 years, and I finally, last week, I reached out and said, look, guys, I've been using you for 15 years. Is there any chance I could have like a little bit of a discount code? How are you doing, Shirato? So yeah, I reached out and they said, yes, of course, here you go. So I do have a code and I do have a link. So if you do want to try some, that would be really cool. I'm getting this week. I'm getting the little bottles that you get. So you get like little ready meal bottles, which are really, really good for when you just sat down painting all the time. And it stops you eating biscuits, which is good. Huel fuel, yes. Huel fuel. You are already hueling. Oh, Snow Blinky, if you could at all, just bookmark my link there, I would be eternally indebted to you, my friend. And yes, what is it you have? I'm a little bit basic. I like the Huel Black in vanilla and strawberries and cream. That's pretty much what I get. Nothing will stop me from eating biscuits. Well, yeah, I do get that. I do get that. What are my thoughts on the minis? Well, I mean, this is just the most gorgeous elf archer I think I've ever seen. Ready to drink coffee in the Huel bar. Oh, I do like the Huel bars. Yeah, I do like the Huel bars. So Huel are sending me the ready to drink meals in bottles. So I've got 12 of those coming this week, and 3 of them are coffee. I don't like coffee. So my mum, I think, will probably end up with some coffee Huel drinks, and then I'll eat the rest of them. Um, I gave up shaking about a year ago. Nice, nice, nice. Right. So yeah, Blinky, if you would like to use that link, that would be absolutely amazing. Models, miniatures models. Yes, we have. I mean, she's just so cool. I spent a day last week. It doesn't look like a day, but I did. I spent a day last week doing the skin. So her skin is pretty much finished. It's pretty much there. We can probably do a little bit more contrast. We've got a little bit of a spot of weird splatter there, which we'll kind of cover up at some point. But the skin is pretty much there. We now need to choose a color for her hair, which will probably be some kind of green. And then we need to do the bow, and we need to do lots of shiny, glowy, magic-y goodness, which will be really, really cool. And then, of course, the base. Now, the other model, so they sent me the files to print them, which is really, really cool. So I've got all the elf files, including the enormous, there's an absolutely huge, just huge hero leader for them, which looks a little bit out of scale, but does look really cool. So I haven't printed that one yet. These are the 2 I've printed. So I've printed her, and I've also printed the little saber cat, who's really cool. I like. Oh, I've missed a little bit of priming there. So he's really cool. So at some point, I need to base coat him in the purple, and then paint him up. So he'll be really cool as well. He'll be really cool as well. Yeah. So we're going to paint a little bit of her today. And then we're also, the other sponsor up here, other than Ghost Host, is the gallery airbrushes and paints and everything. So I have very, very kindly been sent the very new Aventus. I can't talk about this yet because it's not out yet. So you're gonna have to be very patient, but fucking hell, it's good. Yeah, I shouldn't really be showing it off on stream, but we're all okay here, honest. Go Tarina! The minis really have me tempted. So that's the main thing. That's the main thing, Harumph. Like, I have said for so many years now that I wish skirmish games were just a larger scale. Like, there is no point in having skirmish games being like small 32mm. Like, there's no point in that anymore. Oh, Taria.
Everything looks good.
Oh, Taria, do you like all the new setup and everything? I've got a new camera angle back. Like, it's the same angle that I had about 11 years ago now, like eye line rather than looking up at you. So new camera angle in here. I've got my sponsors like ticking over here as well, gallery, and then we've got Huel as well, which is super, super cool. Yeah, we're painting. No, it's not a new camera. It's just a new camera angle. It's just a new camera angle. Sorry, it's not a new camera. It's just a new camera angle. But yeah, I mean, this is absolutely gorgeous. This is my favorite model from the range that they've done so far. So of course, when they said, "Do you want to paint some?" I was like, "Yes, please. Can I paint the elves? Can I paint the elves? Is it all right if I paint the elves?" And they said yes. So yeah, we're doing some purpley midnight forest elves kinda. So you painted her as a Navi. What's a Navi? Is this going to be another pop culture thing which I don't know about? I've been missing you so much, Taria. Medieval Eldari. Huggles for Taria. 22 hugs for Taria. There we go, Norglish. Have you tried the hug command yet, Norglish? Avatar Alien, I think. Oh, Avatar the film? Fucking hate Avatar. Absolutely terrible franchise. shocking franchise. The first film was horrendous. So no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not based on. It's definitely not based on her. Right, so we're going to use Artis Opus Series S size 1 exclamation mark brush if you want to try some Artis Opus brushes out. These are all my brushes, and then I've got some of the old ones in there for base coating and things. So I'm going to use a lovely pointy Artis Opus size 1, and we're going to try to do the bow and then the hair as well. So we've got the hair up here, we've got lots of leaves to do. And we've got some feathers down here as well. So we've got some feathers here, we've got some feathers here, and then we have the magic to kind of sort out as well. It's only from a movie 15 years ago, so yes. Imagine expecting Chris to know any film or TV outside Mr. Blobby. Avatar is a horrendous film, though. It's a terrible film. I've got no intention of watching that film again. Like, I watched it once and it was terrible. So no. I'm not expected to remember that the lead character in some crappy film 15 years ago was called Navi. I've not seen a single one of them, but wasn't the last in the series come out last year? Probably. I don't give a shit. It was crap. Oh dear. I agree. Avatar was horrible. Avatar was the most negative human trait film forever. Anyway, the Navi are a race of beings, not a person. Oh. Right. Anyway, let's do some painting. Shall we do some painting? Shall we do some painting, or shall we get some music on? Thank you though, Taria. Thank you very, very much, Taria. That's so kind of you. Thank you very, very much, Taria. Thank you, Taria. That's really kind of you for the bits. Also, did you see the new bit? The bit GIF. Did everybody see the new GIF? Did everybody see the new GIF? Because if you didn't see the new GIF, then somebody will have to do it again so that you can see all the new GIFs, because we have new GIFs on the channel. There we go. Oh, that's the other one. Yes, as well. I've got my my Patreon is up here as well now. So we have my Patreon advertised. See, I was expecting Night Elf. You didn't like Evil Dead Burn? What was wrong with Evil Dead Burn? A turgid, ham-fisted movie. Interesting. Yeah, I was expecting Night Elves. That was what I was expecting from you guys, not some crappy film. Oh, why doesn't that work?
It's a moo elf.
What? Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? That didn't work. Bits. Oh, for God's sake. So I have to do all of them. Is that what you're saying? Can I copy and paste that? Can I say that? Fine. Give me a second, everybody. Sorry. There we go. There's one. Select, save. 100. Ding. Select, save. 1000. Ding. Select, save. I mean, nobody's going to do 5,000, but 5,000 bits. Ding. Select, save. 10,000 bits. 10,000 bits. Should we have a different one? I might put a different one on 10,000 bits. There we go. Let's have one for 10,000 bits.
Moo 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 moo.
Finally uninstalled WoW years ago. Oh no, I feel about WoW like you folks feel about Avatar. There we go. Right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Bits done and bits and alerts and commands and things sorted. Oh yes, the other thing. So I like it, but wife and kids balk at it. it was beating the audience over the head that the movie was about domestic abuse and how it transfers from one generation to the next. I want to know more about Huel. Is it actually tasty? Have you got the? Did I get the? Did you? Were you in chat before the link? Before I posted the link to Ria. There we go. That is that. So, yeah, it's the only one I've been able to drink really. I've used it. I used to use it when I was a tennis coach. So we're talking like 15 years ago. Talking years ago. And there's all sorts of different ones. You can get the powder. You can get like the meal swap or the meal version. What's it called? Hang on. You can get the substitute. There we go. You can get the meal substitute one, which are all different flavors. You can get like daily greens and stuff, which are really good to have in the morning and things. I have the protein shake, so there's one with lots of protein in it. So I have the protein shake, and I have the vanilla. This one is strawberries and cream, because I asked them to send me strawberries and cream this time. So I've got strawberries and cream and vanilla, and then the one that's coming this week, which I will definitely try, and I'll probably be drinking on stream quite a lot, is the ready meals in a bottle. So it would be perfect for me when I'm kind of sat here. When I'm sat here painting, and it will stop me kind of getting up and going and making a cup of tea and coming back with like 18 biscuits kind of thing. So where's Nagaroth Night? Where's Nagaroth Night gone? So I'm really looking forward to getting those, but yes, they're really nice and I like them. And they do, so the ready meal pack is, in fact I can show you really quickly. The ready meal pack. There we go. So the ready meal. So there's a light version of it, but there's also. Come on. That one. I want the ready. Where can I get the? Let me go there. Why can't I go there? There we go. Ready drink meals. So these ones, the ready drink meals here, and you can get a selection box. So you can get the selection box version 2. Has strawberries and cream, cinnamon swirl, salted caramel, and iced caramel coffee. So you get three of each of these. So these are the ones which I really like. Soylent Green. Is strawberries good? Strawberries and cream is really good. Strawberries and cream literally tastes like you're just drinking strawberries and cream. I tend to have mine with milk rather than with water, so that might change it a little bit. But I will definitely let you know what these ones are like, because these ones are coming this week. So I'll get to try these ones out. But these are 400 calories for a bottle. So they're perfect for like if you're like in the office or something and you want to get some like sensible meals in. Like I say, I'm going to use these when I'm painting here, when I'm sat down, because I always go down, make a cup of tea, and then I come back with like three biscuits. It's like every single time. So yeah, it's really bad. So these ones are really good. If you don't have a blender, yeah. Huel has always been trendy in the UK friend crowd. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I've used it for, so that's the one I have. That's the one I have. I have the black, the Huel black. But like I say, I'm getting the ready drink meals this week, so I will let you know. I will let you know. But by all means, if you want to pop on there, if you use that link, and then if you also use Chris F Huel, so the bit at the end of the link, if you use that as the code at checkout, you'll get money off. Yeah, pea protein, nice and safe. Tennis for dinosaurs. I just wish the current day Evil Dead was more comedy and less straight horror. I thought it was funny. I thought there was humor in it. I thought it was I thought it was more humorous than Evil Dead Rise. I really liked it. I thought it was good. But I do understand people not liking it and not thinking it was like the Evil Dead 2 and Evil Dead Army of Darkness and stuff. It didn't have the campy. It didn't have like the campy comedy in it, but I thought it had some kind of comedy in it. Anyway. Found Rise to be relentlessly dour. Oh, I love the Evil Dead series, so yeah, I really liked it. I've also made myself some little water pots so that I can, if I bring my wet palette on camera for a second, so that I can squeeze out some clean water onto my wet palette if I ever want it. Yeah, that's going to be of much use. Yeah, there was some dog abuse in there as well. But there was dog abuse in the Odyssey. Well, it wasn't dog abuse. It was a dead dog. I don't know. Like, I can 100% see why people don't like it. And then I can totally see why people like Avatar and I don't like it. So that's also fine. Hey, Tabletop Titans. How are you doing? How are you doing? Everybody say hello to Tabletop Titans, please. I hope you are doing good. We are currently mixing up. I'm actually trying to find Nagaroth Night. I can't find Nagaroth Night in my wet palettes, in my paint selections, so we might have to mix it up a little bit. So we might use some of that. We'll use some of that. We'll use some blue because we need to keep the luminosity. We need to keep the luminosity going, so we'll get some blue in there as well. Doing great. She looks great already. Thank you very much. Yeah, the skin is pretty much there. What we're going to do today is we're going to pick a hair colour, which will probably be some kind of muted green, and then I really want to kind of get this glow going here. So this will be all glowing and catching onto her vambrace down here, and the braces and everything. So yeah, how's your day going over in Tabletop Titans land? How's your day going over there? So we need some Mornfang brown, and we need some turquoise. There we go, and then we need some green. What green shall we use? Let's start with some black green just to get the green colour in. And then we'll also mix a tiny little bit of the purple into the green because we have the purple in the shadows. We don't want it to get too grey. I've also, Mr. Tabletop Titans, I have also printed out the Saber Cat because he's super cool. He's so cool. So yeah, I have. Quite frankly, I mean, I know I'm biased because I'm like an absolute elf maniac, and that is a very, very appropriate little cute. I know, an absolute elf maniac, but I do have, absolutely guaranteed, the two best models that you've sculpted yet. Here, right here, on screen, right now. So yeah, these two are your best two. Going well, just getting things set up for the week. Have to finish up a Wildwood bat rep for Wednesday. Sweet! Cryo, how are you? Oh, we've got a Raven. Tabletop Titans with the follow. Thank you very much, guys. Elves are best, obviously. Obviously. I mean, I don't even need to say it, really, do we? We don't even really need to say it. Don't even really need to say it. But yes, elves are best. So the Leaf Song elves were always going to be my favourite. And as soon as I saw the Sentinel, I might have gone, excuse me guys. Excuse me guys. Could I paint one of those, please? I might have been quite excited. So I'm going to trying to keep the green quite muted because we want to keep the saturation quite high on the skin colour. What factions are playing on Wednesday, Tabletop Titans? Well, if you put your waifu on the side as a banner, we wouldn't have to guess. What do you want me to put? Do you want me to put Yvraine up? I can put Yvraine up if you want me to. Should I put Yvraine up? Where's my beloved Yvraine? Where is she? There you go. There you go. Seeing as you asked so nicely. Seeing as you asked so nicely. There is my beloved Yvraine. And she has a cat. She does indeed. Urskar Kindred, the Cave Dwarfs, versus the Leaf Song Nomads, the Wood Elves. So the Wood Elves are winning on Wednesday as well. Oh my word! Tabletop Titans, you do realise that like other factions have to win. You can't just promote your game by having the elves just win all the time. It's not fair. It's not fair. And we've had centuries, absolutely centuries, of persecution for always winning. So you're going to have to share it out at some point. There may be a bit of bias there. Centuries, dude. Centuries of persecution for always winning, like. It's a cool game, guys. If you don't know about the Wildwood stuff, then please go check out the Kickstarter page. I'm sure Purples will link it up. Although Purples is lurking, isn't she? I'll link it up in a second. So then what we should be able to do is come in here with some green.
Fart in your
Yo, Manaringo! Should be able to come in here and just get some punch back in, some saturation back in. Now we've desaturated. Now we've desaturated all the hair. How are you, Manaringo? Manaringo? Yeah, if anybody has any questions about all this Wildwood stuff, then ask them in chat now while Tabletop Titans are here. Because I only really have answers about elves. So I can't answer about the dwarfs or the undead trees. I don't even know what that faction's called, but it's cool. So I can't answer questions about those, but if you have any questions about any of the other ones, ask in chat right now while Tabletop Titans are very kindly in chat. Does roll off the tongue quite nicely. Moo! Let me try. Saw these at UK Games Expo and demoed the game, was fun. Oh, nice one, Manaringo. Who was it who demoed the game with you? I didn't realise it was at Games Expo, to be honest. That's really cool. I was wondering if we get printed minis from the Kickstarter. Who is doing the printing in the USA? I believe, Harumph, I believe you are getting resin models. I think they're printing them and then casting them. But Tabletop Titans can correct me on that.
Tiptoes in.
Hook and pin as well. That would be ideal. I hope so. Yeah, I believe that's what it is. Maybe I misunderstood a message or two, but I will be corrected shortly, I'm sure, if it's wrong. How are you doing, Christine? How is the Strawberry Girl today? Nice. After the Trench Crusade prints, I was a bit nervous. The Trench Crusade prints were, yeah, very sad. Was it you? Did I print some for you, Harumph? Was that you that I printed some for? Because somebody, I know I printed some for. I printed some for Jan, because Jan got some and they were horrific. So I reprinted them all for him and sent them to him as a surprise. Oh, I really like that green. Yeah, that green's working. That green's working. So we're going to mix in a little bit of pale blue to the green for the highlights to keep it desaturated, because I don't want the green to be saturated. I want the saturation to be the skin and the glow. How are you? I'm all right, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling really good this week. I had my very essential rest from last week. It was not a nice week. But I have come back revitalized and ready to go, and I'm loving it. Been part of the Titans community for a while.
On the bare legs.
Oh, Saxtus as well. Oh my word, we're all getting subs today.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
I have the terrain they did. Met Adrian a couple of times. Oh, I'm really sorry about that, Mannerings. I'm really sorry you met Adrian. And it was great to meet Brian and Dr. Mel at UK Games Expo. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, it was really cool. Nicely done. I've met Adrian a few times. I know Adrian. I think the first time I met Adrian was over at first time I met Adrian was over at Warhammer World when he came over for the very first Horus Heresy re-release. Games Workshop shipped over an Adrian for the Horus Heresy re-release. How are you today, Cryo? Are you crying of the O, or are you crying about the lack of cheese in your life today? Was he packed well? I believe so. Many O's are cried. Oh no. Yeah, I believe he was quite well cracked. He only had a couple of black eyes. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool when the guys from over in America come across for things like the Horus Heresy thing. Right, so this is going to be really interesting because we obviously have quite a bit of downward facing leaves underneath her skirt here. So we're going to be picking out some in green, but we need to keep the overall purple atmosphere to this. So just a little bit of green, and then we can highlight with a desaturated kind of purple tone, like that. There we go. Did you get any of the old school squats from Ontos? I'm sad the Titans always seem to have trouble playing Drakari when I'm watching. Shirato, shall I fly over? I'll fly over to Tabletop Tactics and I'll do Tabletop Titans and do some Drakari for them. That's so true. We'll likely do UK Games Expo next year as well. It was a good time. Fantastic. Would love for them to do it again someday. Yeah, no, they really do. They really do need to do that again. I can't see them doing it again, but we shall. Never say never, right? Never say never. Hopefully they can see the benefit of it, and they do it again. Right, so this one's upward facing, so this one should just be all green. We'll just leave a purple vein down the centre of that leaf. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with who? I did actually picked up one for Bridger. No, play my Raven Guard. I haven't. My 40k Raven Guard army is tiny. If I went over to, I mean, I'm very assumptuous. If I was to play on Tabletop Titans, I would be using Drakari, Eldar, Necrons, or Imperial Guard. Have I got 2,000 points of Imperial Guard? I've probably got 2,000 points of Imperial Guard. Yeah. Tabletop Titans don't play Heresy. I don't think they do. If they do, then yeah, sure, I'll take 3,000 points of Raven Guard. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I would never. I don't know. Been a minute since I've watched anything. On a tangent, but I have been enjoying Titans duels and the interviews afterwards. Though the looped footage of Adrian was a little bit off-putting in the latest one. Oh no! Oh no! I was just being silly anyway. Oh no. Yeah, any kind of loop footage of Adrian would be rather disturbing. Any loop footage of Adrian. How many of you in chat have watched a Wildwood bat rep? How many of you have watched one of the Wildwood bat reps where they're running around trying to get the little wisps? Capture the wisps. Did you know they've got a raven wisp? Hang on, guys. Let me show you the raven wisp. They actually have a raven wisp. Wildwood. Close. Where's the wisps? Where's the wisps? Check this out, everybody. Check this out. Check this out. They have... Okay, they've got like angry leaf wisp. They've got tree wisp. Tree stump wisp. They've got like half an egg wisp. They have a crying leaf wisp. They've got a grumpy stone wisp. They have a little branch wisp. They got a raven wisp! How cool's that? They got a raven. They've actually got. It's on the wrong month. It's on July. It's not on May. It should be on May, but they've got a raven wisp. Oh my god! It's so cool. And then obviously August is like whoop, scary wisp. September is an even more scary wisp. And then we've got grumpy angry wisp for October. That looks like angry. That looks like what's the one from the Pixar movie? The rage dude with the flames coming out of his head. Oh, he's cool. He's cool with a little spear wisp, and then we've got skeleton wisp. They're amazing. They're amazing. I need these. They're really, really cool. And I should probably, if I copy that, inside out. There we go. That's it. If I copy that and paste it, everybody go vote on your favourite wisp. Everybody go put in the chat what your favourite wisp is. But yeah, that's Wildwood. That's the Wildwood, guys. I mean, look at this stuff. Tabletop Titans, if you're still in chat, I was saying earlier how for years I've been saying that skirmish games should be larger scale because you don't have many models. Like, there's no reason for them to be 25, 32 mil models on skirmish games because you only have like 4 or 5 models. Like, let's have some larger scale stuff. And then this comes out. I mean, come on. She's gorgeous. What a sculpt. So, yeah, very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Make sure you paint the back of these. We know your tricks. Tabletop Titans are not going to notice if I don't paint the back of the model because I'm only going to send them that angle. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them if I don't paint the back of the model? Shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, anyway, gorgeous. Thank you very much for the opportunity, guys. It's really appreciated. Enough of the randomly throwing shade at you guys, because this is absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so the overall, because this is like a Twilight Wood Elf, So that's in my head the kind of the time of day that all of this is happening, like twilight, just kind of like before midnight kind of thing, which is where all the coldness is coming from. This is pale grey blue is the overall highlight color. So whenever we want to highlight anything in this model, we are using pale grey blue as the mix. It's far more fun to throw shade at me. Just whatever, guys, whatever. Yeah, wow, Night Elf. Chris is far more deserving of the shade. I mean, I like my Raven Guard. We live in the shadows. You adopted the shadows. I was born into it. This is where we start getting some nice tiny highlights and things anyway.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure about that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Are you sure about that? Yes, I am. Why am I more deserving of shade? Like, we had this conversation when Aspen was streaming. Like, why are you all nice to Aspen and mean to me? Like, I try and paint well. Some would say, not many, some would say quite well. I mean, I don't want to assume, but Tabletop Titans don't ask just anybody to paint their elves for them. Exactly that. Gotta run. So cool to see her coming to life. Thank you very much. Tabletop Titans, have an amazing afternoon, guys. And yeah, everybody, if you follow Tabletop Titans, they do streams on here for Wildwood as well. So keep an eye out. Are you sure about that? Yeah, the other thing as well, the other thing that we might paint this week as well is this little dude. So we might get to paint an Infinity Ninja. I've already done like a little bit of highlighting on him, like, as you can see with the glows on the sword and things, but we might do a little bit on this guy as well this week. because I found this one. I had this one. I picked this one up at a Bring and Buy fucking years ago because I really liked the model. I didn't know what it was or what it was from. And anyway, I've just recently found out that it's from a game called Infinity, which has been around for bloody ever, and I didn't even know about. So we'll do some Infinity this week as well. One fly that's flying around my room at the moment, and he's really annoying. I do love Infinity, not much of a local community for it, unfortunately. Message from Paul, well, that's a bit silly about not knowing about Infinity. I completely understand it. It's totally weird and totally silly that I didn't know about it. I don't know how I have not known about it. And then, because I remember seeing, like, Cult of paint a couple of models, and I was like, oh, they're quite cool. And then never really looked into them anymore. And then Corvus Belly messaged on Friday, so I've replied to them, and then I've spent pretty much all weekend looking into it and watching YouTube videos and flicking through their website and everything and looking at their models and going, wow, how the hell has this gone so far under the radar for me? And we ask you why. We ask why we give you grief. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm completely in love with I want to say ALF, but it's not. It's Aleph. Absolutely in love with Aleph. So, if I have even the slightest bit of possibility, I would like to paint some Aleph stuff. There's a new box. I think it came out a couple of months ago, called Maze Breaker, which has the Aleph and Nomads in it. But one of the Aleph, in fact, I'll bring her up because she's mind-blowingly awesome. Hang on. She's so cool. This one here, look at this. Come on, open up. Dink, 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 dink. She is so cool. It's a fucking hacker. It's an AI hacker assassin wearing a suit. I mean, come on. She's fantastic. And I really like the bases as well, actually. I think the bases are sculpted. I think they're kind of cast bases, which is also really cool for these ones. Rather than the flat one that I had to sculpt on for the ninja. But I mean, how cool is that? That's absolutely. I mean, I want to give her like dreadlocks, like cable dreadlocks coming out of it. I don't know. I haven't seen the back of her, so there's something happening here. I don't know whether she's got dreadlocks coming out of her head, but if she hasn't, I'm going to sculpt some dreadlocks coming out of her hair because that's amazing. And yeah, she's an AI fucking hacker assassin. Don, how are you doing? I can tell you why. You are in the Warhammer bubble. Well, like, I'm not really. When I was working at Games Workshop, I brought up. This is going to sound really weird. When I was at Games Workshop, I brought up to White Dwarf the idea and relevance, not real relevance, but like how, for instance, Tamiya magazine, the way they did hobby articles was totally different from the way White Dwarf did hobby articles. And I brought it up and I was like, look, maybe, I mean, I'm not saying just copy, but we could probably take a little bit of inspiration from some of the more kind of model making magazines for things like White Dwarf, and they did kind of bring a little bit of that on board and kind of break up a few segments and a few hobby articles in that way. But like I'm not going to say I've got more models than I have Warhammer, because obviously I haven't. But that's not. Yeah. Anyway, yes. So I don't think I'm particularly in a Warhammer bubble, but maybe I'm in a Warhammer wargame bubble. Like the only other wargame, I'm not going to say the only. I'm not going to be that kind of black and white about it. But I when I was at the gaming club that I played in years and years and years ago, I did start playing a little bit of Bolt Action, because a few of my friends from Games Workshop who went to the gaming club started playing Bolt Action. So Jervis Johnson and co. So I did play a little bit of Bolt Action, but like I never heard of Infinity back then either. Never heard of Infinity back then either. It's bizarre. I find it very, very bizarre. War Machine. I heard of War Machine, so that was another one which I'd heard of, and I didn't particularly like the models. So I wasn't that impressed with the models. So as soon as I saw a few of the models from War Machine, I was like, okay, well that's another game that's another kind of game that is played, another kind of war game that's played. Casual name drop of Jerv. I'm sorry, I really need to stop the casual name drops. It's difficult. But that was one that I just kind of knew about and discarded pretty quickly because I didn't really like the models. So that was just like, okay, I know that one's there. I'm not going to look into it anymore. There was the Wild West one. That was a few years ago. I can't think what company did that, but they were cool. But that was mainly because it's cowboys, and I really like cowboys and Indians and westerns. That's what I was looking for. So that was always cool. So I painted a couple of those models up, but again, it wasn't really a game that I played. So yeah, I got a message from Infinity. Looked them up. Love the models. The Infinity models are smaller scale, yes, and I really like the small scale stuff. So it's interesting. Like I've been saying for ages that I like if you do a skirmish game, do it larger scale like this. Like this is so cool because it's a larger scale skirmish game, and you get a little bit more expression and a little bit more to play around with in terms of painting. However, if you do a smaller scale skirmish game, do it true scale. That's the thing for me, because I like painting tiny scale stuff. Like all my Golden Demon entries for the last 4 years, or my last 4 entries have all been Lord of the Rings, because I really like the tiny true scale nature of it. Like as soon as you go, that's one of the reasons why I like Horus Heresy as well. Like as soon as you go like this kind of size, the scale of it is still small and tiny, and everything's still kind of very intricate. When you get to 40k and everything's just kind of jacked up in scale, not size, everything's jacked up in scale. I don't know. It's all right to paint. I kind of like expressing myself on models that are this size. Yeah, I'm really excited to paint this one. We'll paint this one at some point this week. And like I say, hopefully I'll hear back from. I mean, I've no reason to think why I wouldn't, but hopefully I'll hear back from Infinity about hopefully doing some Aleph, which would be awesome. In the recent games, Golden Demons, the overall winners are almost always from AOS. Yes, yeah. It's because of the detail and the sculpting that's going on in AOS. It's more. It's not that it's more expressive, but it's a more interesting canvas to play around with painting with. And unless you want to freehand something, like if you're going to paint a Space Marine for Golden Demon, you either have to do absolutely immaculate blends or you have to freehand something. Like that's why you see lots and lots of Death Guard. So you see lots of Death Guard because you can freehand things on like that. That big scratch across his chest isn't there, it's freehanded on. So that gives you a little bit of kind of room for expression and stuff. So unless you, this is why you see lots of Death Guard and Nurgle Space Marines at Golden Demon doing really well, because you get the panels to then express your as a canvas to kind of play around with and show off some brush skills kind of thing. Have I seen the latest StarCraft game? Now, StarCraft is a game that I've heard of, but only because of the computer game, and I'd never really played the computer game. And then when the game came out, the board game or the war game, I looked at those models, and I don't think, because I didn't play the game, I didn't have any kind of emotional connection with the models, and I don't think the models for me were good enough to create an emotional connection, if that makes sense. Like the Infinity stuff are sculpted so well and so particularly that they create like a emotional connection with that, knowing nothing about the game at all. Whereas the StarCraft stuff, there's not a visual communication as much for me to encourage me to look into and investigate and therefore play the game, or paint the miniatures there and therefore play the game. I'm trying not to get into Conquest despite the existence of Euroni. Same, never was into the video game. Yeah, I never played the. What was the equivalent to StarCraft? Because it was StarCraft. What was the other game that, like, you know how Sonic and Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario Brothers? What was the other game that people played instead of StarCraft? Was it Red Alert? Was that the kind of like the similar but the opposite? Or on the I don't know. But I played a lot of Red Alert. Command and Conquer Red. Was it Command and Conquer Red Alert? Because that was my game, so I played. Maybe because I played that, I didn't really get into StarCraft. Yeah, I can understand that. I played StarCraft, but the minis are not catching me except from the promo minis. Red Alert was a lot earlier, was it? So because Command and Conquer went for a long time, because I got on board like right at the beginning of the ladder of Red Alert. Was I playing Red Alert when StarCraft came out, therefore I missed StarCraft? Is that kind of what happened? Because I never really, like, I knew it was around, but I never really, it was one of those things. But then I am really weird with computer games. You all know how weird I am with computer games. So maybe I just never really followed up with it or something. Right, let's do her bra leaves. I was always a Command and Conquer fan over the Blizzard stuff. What was the... It was World of Warcraft, wasn't it? It was Warcraft. Warcraft was the sci-fi one, wasn't it? And then it was World of Warcraft came out with the MNO. So I did play Warcraft. Command and Conquer was first, around the same time as Warcraft. Okay. Because it was the Orc Peon that was like... Roo, roo, roo. So I did play Warcraft, but never StarCraft. Yeah, interesting. It's interesting kind of casting your mind back and trying to remember A, what you played, and B, why you played it, and why you might not have really taken on board and paid attention to Warcraft stuff. Because I played World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft beta. So when the beta came out, I was offered to play the beta because I played EverQuest quite consistently. So I had a I don't even know how that came about, but I played WoW beta for about a month or two before the public beta. But yeah, never StarCraft. It was weird, never StarCraft. Blizzard was hired by Games Workshop to create video games for them. Their ideas were not what Games Workshop wanted to see back in the day. Warcraft was their idea of fantasy, StarCraft for 40k, yeah. I put up on Instagram yesterday my 6 favourite computer games, because there was one of those Instagram stories where it was like, here are my 6 favourite computer games, add yours. So I clicked it and went through and added all of mine. So my six favourite computer games that I've ever played, and this might this might tell you a lot about me, I don't know. Red Alert wasn't in there actually, interestingly. So it was EverQuest, obviously. So that was pretty obviously going to be number 1. So it was EverQuest. Then it was in no particular order, but I tried to kind of do a bit of an order. It was EverQuest, Metal Gear Solid, because I absolutely played that into the ground. I adored that game. EverQuest, Metal Gear Solid, then it was Gran Turismo. Pretty much the franchise. I didn't split it or anything. So Gran Turismo, then Prince of Persia. Again, played that relentlessly. It was such a cool puzzle game. The original, like the original one they used to be able to get on the Atari or whatever it was. Because I had an Atari, not a Commodore. And then it was Portal. Loved Portal. Just, I mean, there was an Instagram reel of some, like, I don't want to say, like a modern day teenager or whatever trying to play Portal, and he just could not get it. He did not understand it. It was this Instagram reel of this guy going, I don't get it. So what? Like, he puts a blue one here, and then I walk through it, and like, what? I don't understand. and he just kept like firing this gun and walking through and just not understanding it. And I can't remember more than a minute of firing the portal gun and not going, oh, this is really cool, and figuring it out like straight away. So I found that very interesting to see that it wasn't like logical or common sense. So that was quite cool. So Portal was number 5, and then number 6, again because I had just so much fun playing this game with some friends, was Quake 3 Arena. So they were my top 6 computer games that I've played, and then really close to, in fact I even downloaded a picture of it to put it on, was the first Silent Hill game, because fuck me, that changed horror games for me pretty much overnight. Like when I started playing it, like that was one of those games that everybody at school was playing, and you'd walk in to the classroom the next day and say, where did you get to? How far did you get? Did you get to the dogs? No, I didn't get to the dogs. I was terrified. I couldn't even get out of the playground. It was that kind of, it was so cool. So yeah, that was Silent Hill, was really close to being up there as well. And Red Alert Command and Conquer, and actually also Desert Strike, Jungle Strike. Can everybody remember Desert Strike, Jungle Strike? So I think it's quite telling that all my favourite computer games are like 20 years old. Space Marine 2. I've played Space Marine 2 for an hour. World of Warcraft, Baldur's Gate 3, really cool. Total War Warhammer, I just don't get. Warhammer Age of Reckoning, and Mech Warrior Online, nice. Oh, that was another one that nearly made it on as well. Armored Core, because I loved Armored Core when I was a kid. I nearly put like FIFA and Formula 1 on there, but I thought that was a bit of a cop out. It's not really a computer game, is it? It's just a simulation sort of thing. So So that was my 6. Let me know what you think to my 6 and what it might say about me. Yeah, I like Desert Strike. I'm surprised that Desert Strike and Jungle Strike haven't come back, because they feel like, I wonder what company made those. Why haven't they kind of re-emerged? Because you can imagine those with like modern day graphics and gameplay and everything actually being really cool. I may be using Sands of Time, Two Thrones to inspire the painting scheme for my Trench Crusade Assassins. Oh yes. There was a game like Desert Strike that came out recently. Oh, really? Yeah, I thought that was a really cool game. And the other one is Lemmings as well. Like, how has Lemmings not come out on? Why is Lemmings not like a mobile phone phenomenon? That's the other one as well. Like, why is Lemmings not huge? Final Fantasy 12, Xenosaga Episode 1, Prince of Persia Sands of Time, Civilization 2, Spyro the Dragon, and Advance Wars Days of Ruin. I was kind of, I'm not going to lie, I was kind of looking forward to Shirato's top 6. And he didn't disappoint. You have not disappointed there, Shirato. That's cool. Are you off, Mana Rings? See you later. How many of those do you actually know? I've heard of Final Fantasy. I've heard of, well, obviously Prince of Persia. I've heard of Civilization 2. I've heard of Spyro the Dragon. So Xenosaga and Advance Wars I've not heard of. I've not played any of them. The Desert Jungle Strike-like game is cleared hot. Overwhelming positive. Oh. What would happen if I said, right, top 6 board/war games? And let's split it right down into things like Necromunda and... So not just universes, the actual games. Because to be honest, if the Infinity stuff is if the Infinity game is as cool as the models look, that's going to be right up there. Right. I think it's Necromunda top for me. Either edition, either the one that came out in the 90s or the one that came out a few years ago, not the current skirmish game, because that's ruined it for me. Necromunda top. Warhammer Fantasy, like 5th, 6th ed Warhammer Fantasy. Harumph. Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 2, Control, never heard of Control, Nier Automata, never heard of that, Fallout New Vegas, never heard of that, XCOM 2, never heard of that. Oh no, I have heard of Fallout. I have heard of Fallout. That's the TV show, isn't it? That's the one that got turned into an Amazon TV show. Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 2. Is Baldur's Gate 2... This is going to sound like a complete noob question. Please forgive me. Is Baldur's Gate 2 in any way related to Neverwinter Nights? Is that the same studio, or is that a completely different thing? Neo Automata is where my intro sound comes from. Control is amazing and in the same universe as the Alan Wake games. A lot of the same devs, yeah. Interplay wanted something different when they moved to 3D. Oh, okay, so it was actually linked. Okay, cool. Good. Because for some reason, and I never, it's one of those things that, again, that I never really looked into, but for some reason in my head, Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate was sort of linked somehow, and I never really investigated it or knew about it. I played Neverwinter Nights 2. Never played Baldur's Gate 2. Did play Baldur's Gate 3. Planescape Torment is still my favourite D&D video game. Top 6 tabletop games. Oh, here we go. Titanicus, War Machine, Horus Heresy, Flames of War, Warhammer Underworlds, AOS, 40k. So, Don, talk to me about War Machine. Because that was one that, like I say earlier, that was one that I found out about, but the models I just went meh and just wasn't interested from then on. Necromunda. See, I'm struggling to kind of think where to put Mordheim. Necromunda top. I think it's probably Warhammer Fantasy. So like 5th, 6th edition, 7th edition, somewhere around there. Warhammer Fantasy 2nd. And then it's a game called Shadows of Brimstone. That is one of the best dungeon crawl board games I have ever played. And you get experience, and it's a campaign, so your character develops and levels up and everything. Phenomenal game. Really, really good rule set. Really clever rule set. So that's probably number 3. I'd then probably put Mordheim in at number 4. Then... See, I've not played Titanicus enough. I've not played Titanicus enough. So at that point, it's probably going to have to be... like original Underworld. Original Underworlds was really good. I liked original Underworlds. Like before it became every release you have to buy to stay competitive. Because I had all the starter warbands, and that was really fun. So vanilla Underworlds, is that something you can say? Oh fuck, Battlefleet Gothic. I've forgotten about Battlefleet Gothic. I'd forgotten about Battlefleet Gothic. Fuck, I love Battlefleet Gothic. That was really cool. Shit, what other board games are there that I've played that I really liked? Hang on, I'm gonna have to keep track of this. Where's my pen? I haven't got a pen, but I do have one of my I do have one of my pencils from my sister's wedding. So, Necromunda at top. Necromunda at top. Warhammer Fantasy. Like 5th, 8th ed, somewhere around there. Shadows of Brimstone. Such a good game, by the way. Mordheim. And then we've got Vanilla Underworlds. 40k. And I'm going to put 8th ed. 8th ed 40k. or like fourth, third or fourth, eighth or third, fourth, somewhere around there. Battlefleet Gothic. So we've somehow got to fit, and then Horus Heresy, but I haven't played Horus Heresy yet. Trench Crusade I haven't really played. AOS isn't going in there. Blackstone Fortress was really cool for the 1 or 2 games I played. Lord of the Rings, shit. Okay, Lord of the Rings I think has to go 6th. Lord of the Rings. What goes in at 5th? I mean, if one of these is going in at 5th, then one of these should probably go in at 6th. So maybe Lord of the Rings is 5th, and then one of these takes 6th place. How are you doing, Assissinix? How are you doing? Mordheim, Necromunda, Warhammer Quest, Demon Ship, Pit Lord, Warhammer Fantasy Battle, any installments of Betrayal, Battlefleet Gothic, Battlefleets 3, Trench Crusade 40k, interesting Conquest, Japanese Yokai, hype for Gundam Assemble, yeah. Back in 3rd edition, it was awesome, destroying the armies and legs of mechs, switching your commander. That sucks. Price-wise, go for the starter box. Yeah, I'm struggling to put a 6th in here. I think Lord of the Rings... The last edition of Lord of the Rings, not the current edition. The current edition, I think, has lost a tiny bit of like flexibility. So the current edition has become a little bit more restrictive. So last edition... Last editions, because there have been 2 last editions, because they did a edition and then they did an FAQ edition. So one of the last 2 editions. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one of these I think has to be 6. I can't have a game without 40k in there, can I? So it's probably 40k. It's probably 40k 8th. So 6 is probably 40k 3rd, 4th, 8th. It's probably that, and then with honourable mentions for Vanilla Underworlds and Battlefleet Gothic. I'm alive. How are you? I am good, thank you. I am good. We are currently painting Sissinix. Well, we're currently bringing up a list of top 6 board games and war games. We're currently painting an elf, which is coming out rather nicely. I can see you painting. Looks good and glad to hear you are good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sissinix. Glad you're good as well. I've just put another Pantheon video out. Trying to be happy about the game. which was interesting to say the least. I asked what's wrong with the new edition of Necromunda. It looks like it's lightweight enough to possibly get my friends into. It's lightweight. It's they've made so it's really difficult to explain Harumph, because ultimately what they've done is made it more accessible. However, Necromunda has always been not inaccessible, but like had a rule for everything, or had a rule that covered lots of, like, not even complex. It had like a rule to cover situations that you would be in. So what they've done is simplified a lot of those situations to make it more accessible and to take away some kind of bloaty rules and some situations where you now don't need to roll dice, and kind of just dulled it down a little bit. Now that's good because it encourages people into the game. However, I don't think, or maybe I'm wrong, I don't think the rules were ever the problem with Necromunda and people wanting to get into it. It was the perception that you had to have like 18,000 rule books in order to play the game. And I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago when I was talking about it on stream, that's probably our fault as the community who play Necromunda and the streamers who talk about Necromunda, not explaining and communicating well enough that Necromunda is very simple to get into. So now it's irrelevant, because now the game is much more simple, and therefore is going to bring many more people into the game. So it's a good thing, but the new rules lose loads of the flavour of the original game, so I'm not a big fan. And like I was saying, I was saying this last week, or well, 2 weeks ago, because I didn't stream last week for various reasons. Saying this 2 weeks ago, like, wargamers, as we are, as a kind of a community, we read all the rules. We love rule books. Like, if you give us rule books, we're going to read every single rule. We love the rule books. So it's kind of one of the only hobbies / communities where everybody reads all the rules. Like, you can put out like rule books which have got loads of kind of wordy rules in, and we'll go and read them all because it's all really interesting and it's exciting. So I just think it's a shame that it's lost a bit of that. Like, it shouldn't take a re-release of a game to encourage people to want to go and play it. Like, if people wanted to play Necromunda, then we should have been there to say, yeah, definitely come and play. Like, this is how easy it is. So I think it's sadly a fail on the community side for not showing how A, cool, and B, simple Necromunda actually is. But now that's all kind of gone anyway, and now it's really simple Thank you, Siggy. Got the old edition, so I may try to get them interested. Yeah, just like it's still a really simple, like, you could understand Necromunda after playing a game. Like, you just have to play like a couple of turns of Necromunda and it all makes sense. But now I think they've taken all the exciting kind of fluff away from all the rules. So that's just my opinion. My cat tried to catch your paintbrush. Do you want to see this? Do you want to see this, Sisinix? If you do this, look. Is your cat going to try and now catch all the fish? Catch the fish, Sisinix cat! Sisinix Pusscat, catch the shark! Get the shark! Get the shark, Pusscat! Get it! Get the shark! The brush is better. Is it because it's white? She's chasing the white brush. So just while everybody's here as well, I'd just like to say if anybody is interested in checking out all the Huel stuff, I'll put a link up in chat, because I am being supported by Huel now, which is awesome. I've been using Huel for pretty much 15 years now, and I just reached out last week and said, hey guys, can you do anything? Is there anything that you can do for my community so I can pass on all the Huel stuff? So if anybody does want to check out the Huel drinks, the ready-made meals and things, there's the link. The code at the end of that link, if you use that code at checkout as well, so Chris F Huel, if you use that link at that code at checkout as well, you'll get a discount, which is quite cool. So yeah, if you want to grab any ready-made meals or anything, like little meals in a bottle, I've got 12 of those little meals in a bottle, little ready-made meals, coming this week. So I'm going to be streaming with those, no doubt. They're going to be brilliant for me, to be fair, because like I was saying earlier, when I'm painting all day, or I've got some painting to do, the amount of times I'll get up and go and make a cup of tea and come back with like biscuits, I don't really want to be doing that. So I'm going to have a little bottle of Huel to sip while I'm painting, and that should, what it does, because I do it with the protein shakers I've got there, that should stop any biscuit craving going on. Check it out when he gets rich. Oh, thank you very much. Hey Jess, how are you doing? How are you doing? Jessie, how are you? Jessie Stressy. She's a very cool elf, Jess. Jess, I've just put up a link in chat. I don't know whether you saw it or caught it. for Huel because I've just been.
Fluffy, I'm gonna die!
She's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. She's so fluffy. Well, she's an elf. So yeah, I'll just put a link up in chat. So if you do want to kind of check out any of the Huel stuff, then feel free to click on the link. Like I say, I've been using it for 15 years now, so. Speaking of, how are you, Jess?
Sweet mother of hell. Potatoes picks Christopher as you don't read chat.
Sorry, I was doing my Huel shout out. I wasn't reading, I was painting. 1 second. God, I've got to read chat all times, every time, haven't I? Discord. Pusscats! Oh! Void Kitty. She looks so soft, doesn't she? No. You're super well. Been prepping a room for painting and wallpapering tomorrow. Ooh, what wallpapering are you doing? Oh my word. Hi, Fluffster. She's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. Thanks, perps. Zebedee doodah, zebedee a. So cute. They're so cute. We'll be on lurk a bit. Need to stretch more out. My leg's killing me after leg workout. Oh no! I'm glad you're super well, Jess. Take care, Sisinix. There's a new video up. There's a new Pantheon video up, but it's a little bit depressing, so I wouldn't recommend watching it. It's not great. It's not great. She's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. I'm going for some cool citrus trees in pink and orange with fire engine red woodwork. Oh my word. Oh my word. What colour do I paint these little cherries? Sounds mad, but it works. What? Cool citrus, pink and orange with fire red engine red woodwork. That sounds cool. This elfie lady has such a beautiful colour palette. Oh, thank you very much, Jessie. Stressy Jessie. She's kind of cool, isn't she? I like her. I like her. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. No, she's very, very cool. Is she for a game? So she is for the new Tabletop Titans board game called Wildwood. So this is a new model which isn't out yet, which they've sent me to paint up for the game. So if you give me a second. If you go there, Jessie Stressy, that's their little game. I mean, she looks wild and has some wooden elements. She looks wild. She looks wild, baby. She does look rather wild, doesn't she? Gave them a wee follow. Give them a wee follow. I'm not going to do a Scottish accent or anything. Are you Scottish, Jessie Stressy? Stressy Jessie? Lovely Stressy Jessie. I live in Scotland, but I'm very English, unfortunately. I sound like I've congealed out of spare runoff from Radio 4. You're still awesome, Stressy Jessie, so it's all good. I'm curious what your accent is now. I'm curious what your accent is now, Stressy Jessie, Jessie Stressy. Stressy Jessie. Posh. Oh, Stressy Jessie is posh. You the posh side. Where are you from originally then, if you're from England but you now live up in Scotland? Are you posh like Oxfordshire? Stressy Jessie. Hello, Stressy Jessie. Did you know Stressy Jessie is posh? Did you know? My wife is from Ayrshire, though a place even Glaswegians fear to tread. Stressy Jessie. You're from Fleet originally, but I moved to Yorkshire when I was about 10. Oh, wow. Awesome. Awesome, Stress. Are you stressed today, or are you stress-free? Are you a stress-free Jessie? Hopefully you are a stress-free Jessie today. Everyone told me I would get a Yorkshire accent, so I became posher out of pure spite. You're not gonna fucking tell me what to do. I'm gonna be even more posh than you could ever fucking imagine. It's pretty cool. Anyway, how you doing, Jess? Are you having a good Monday? Happy Monday. Happy Monday to the stress. Happy Monday to the Jess. I'm from Derby. I'm still in Derby. And I have been told I sound like a Wimbledon commentator. I'm wonderfully chilled out, thank you. I've been doing DIY all day. It's been delightful. How about you, chilled little Monday? Pretty chilled, yes. I had a mentally stressful, stressy Jessie. I had a mentally Jessie last week, but I'm out of that now, which is really nice. I've got a new position for my webcam, so I can look right at you and say hello. And I've kind of jigged everything. I've got my sponsors up here. We're going to remove Yvrain because we don't really need Yvrain there anymore. Let's get rid of Yvrain. There we go. So we've got my sponsors up here now, which is really cool. Cleaned up the stream, and we're painting an awesome elf. And then hopefully at some point this week, we will get time to paint up some Infinity as well. So I've emailed these guys. Messaged me on Friday. So I've emailed them back. So hopefully we get to paint more Infinity in the future. But even if we don't, we do have a really cool ninja, which I think I got a Bring a Buy a few years ago. I can remember seeing him on a stall with a picture in his little blister bag. And I was like, oh, that's a really cool model. I'll grab that. It wasn't very much at all, so there we go. So, shall we kidnap Chris, toss him onto Long Island without his passport, and not let him leave until he gets a local accent imprinted on his vocal cords? Long Island accent? Why are you going to force a Long Island accent on me? Jesse Stressy. Why are you laughing, Jesse Stressy? Your brain, you're in the way. Blasphemy. Your brain is always needed. Your brain is always needed. But let's keep the stream nice and clutter free for a little bit at least. It was the first accent that I thought of that sounds like fingernails on a chalkboard. Oh, does it? Is that the like the long? I can't even. I'm not even going to try and do it. I'm terrible with accents, so I'm not even going to try. Is that like the quintessential American drawl? New England, right? I thought the New England accent was cool. Is it not? Do you remember the Nanny TV show? Fran Drescher has that accent. It's the most obnoxious accent that can make a 10 look like a 2. The Nanny, no. No, it's the most annoying and screechy of the New York City accents. Ah. No, I've never heard of the Nanny. Nasality, the signature high placement of sound vibrating through the nasal cavity. Vowel shifts, broader flattened A sounds, as in talk or coffee. Glottal and diphthong twangs, stretching words from distinctive melodic intonation famously heard in the lines of "Oh, Mr. Sheffield"? Oh, Mr. Sheffield. Is that a famous line? Oh, Mr. Sheffield? What's the line from? Sheffield's a place in England. Why is that a famous American phrase? Oh, Mr. Sheffield, why don't you have a banana? Daylight come and it must go home. Hey, Mr. Sheffield. Mrs. Sheffield is famously all about bananas. Hey, Mr. Sheffield, how about that banana? Daylight come, and we must go home. Craves potassium. I mean, Mr. Sheffield is potassium light. He is very, very low on the potassium in his dietary intake. Hence, needing bananas. Hence, needing bananas. Hey, Mr. Sheffield, why don't you have a banana? Because I do not have enough potassium. Hey, Mr. Sheffield, eat this fucking banana. No, because I want an apple instead. Hey, Mr. Sheffield, do you go on Twitch at all? No, I do not, because I want banana. Hey, Mr. Sheffield, you said you wanted an apple. I know what I said, but now I want banana. For Chris's edumacation, he will hate me for that. Next, you'll try to tell us carrots don't help night vision. Carrots do help night vision. I've got a really fun story about that, but I think I would probably bore all of you. What's the YouTube link? Is that Mr. Sheffield? Is the YouTube link Mr. Sheffield? Hey, Mr. Sheffield, why don't you have a banana? Because I do not want one, thanks. It's the Long Island accent. I thought you said the Long Island accent was terrible. Why are you sending me a YouTube video of the terrible accent? Coffee. Oh, so that's where coffee comes from. I mean, it's just an American accent. Like, I'm sorry. I get that it's slightly different. But, yeah, sorry. Sorry to all Americans out there. That's just how you sound. That's just how you sound. I don't mind the American accent like that. That's not too bad an accent. Coffee. Was that in? Oh no! What was the? What was the? Was there a TV show that was like, "Hey, you want some coffee?" That was a thing, or what? It's like US saying all Brits sound like they are Cockney. That's exactly what all the US think. And all the US think we know the Queen. The English think they have the monopoly on regional accents. I mean, we do have more regional accents than the US. Tabletop Titans got there first. Oh, are you trying to tag target and failed? Did you rush? I think Tabletop Titans have left. Unless they've come back, in which case, hello, welcome back. We've been doing her bra. Yep, sorry Tabletop Titans, you're welcome. Target, you've been confused by with a group of people who are making a really cool skirmish game called Wildwood. Daylight come and I must go home. What's everybody doing for the rest of the evening? Speaking of accents, there is one accent I dislike more. It's the upstate New York Rochester accent. Deliberately tried to kill it. Example, Rochester is pronounced Rochester. Maybe a warp, perhaps a little painting. Nice. What colour scheme should I do for the little JSA ninja? Like what little colour scheme should I do for him? I think they're red in the books. I see Chris cannot do a Rochester accent, which is good, as Chris's voice is quite soothing when he is relaxed. Well, that's good. Now there will be some poor fellow who is from Rochester and will find me to punch out in front of his bed. Do people from Rochester regularly just like carry ravens around and stuff? Like little white doves and things. Be like, hey, watch this, I'm going to punch this guy out in front of you. And the raven will be like, oh, super cool, nice one. Stressy Jessie, what are you doing tonight? You got more DIY on the go? Probably not, but I wanted to be part of the lore now. All people from Rochester just hang around with little white doves in their pockets. They're all secretly magicians. It's really cool that these are sculpted by Creature Caster as well. If you want to have someone sculpt the models for you for a new game that you're making, Creature Caster is probably quite high up there in the list of companies you want to work with. There is a reason for my distaste. I like my parents' accents actually. I rather like Aussie accent from Newcastle. However, the New York education system required myself and my brother to go to speech class, so we would sound like we were from upstate New York. Really? Your school required you to do speech class? It's bizarre. I can see how that would make you dislike the accent. Something, the nail that stands up gets hammered down. I mean, they tried to get me to write with my right hand. With any of the FIFA being my therapist, I think I learned a few things about myself and some of my grievances. You're welcome. That's what the stream's for. Hanging out and talking. Cheers. Righty-ho. How's she looking? What do you reckon? Are we on the right track? Are we on the right track? I don't know, all I can say is she's blue and she has definition. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what color scheme to do the ninja. I'm gonna have to have a dig around and see what I can kind of come up with. I could just do box art, but that would be a little bit boring. Maybe there's a cool colour scheme out there. Is there some lore about blue wood elves? Not in Wildwood, as far as I know. The nocturnal thing is literally all I was going with. Like, I wanted a kind of a midnight, like a midnight hunting wood elf. Literally just a wood elf that hunted at night time. So the pale kind of cold colour scheme is basically just trying to be moonshine lit rather than sunlight lit. That's all I was doing. it's working well then. Excellent. That's what we like. I just tried a little bit of purple on the magic arrow and that didn't work, so we're going back to the turquoise. Oh, gum. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? We're just painting some tiny little plums or blackberries or something. How are you? How is your stream? Are you well? Thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate that. This is an elf from the Tabletop Titans tabletop game which they're currently doing. And we're just about to put some white in the arrow to make the glow a little bit stronger. Doing pretty well. Was working on the second of Logan Grimnar's Wolves. Nice. Digging the sculpt. Yeah, the sculpts are from Creaturecaster. Creaturecaster are doing the sculpts, which is awesome. Yeah, this is quite good fun. I'm quite liking it. Okay. Let's see if we can get a little. Oops. Get that out of the way. Hey Cookie, how are you doing? I'm very well, thank you. How are you? I am very well, thank you. How are you doing? Where's the... good. Save my new boss above my boss plays Warhammer. He wants to come and play. Oh, nice! You've got so much to build. Fantastic, dude. Cookie's getting a promotion. Amazing, dude. Congrats. Super cool when things like that happen. What are you playing? 40k? Cookie, let the bossy win. Probably kill team. Might play striking scorpions. Nice. I just don't want them to be green. Should do them purple. Purple striking scorpions will look awesome. There we go. Dark sea blue with purple. Nice. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? That would be cool. Purple because they know orcs cannot see purple. Yeah, dark sea blue and purple sounds really good, dude. Okay, last battery, everybody. So the last few minutes. It is, however, 10 o'clock, so probably about time to finish up and go and make a cup of tea. Unwind a little bit before we finish. How is the latest stream? Because I'm going to do late streams all this week. That was just an idea that I had. Is the latest stream okay? Might not be something we do every day, but I'm certainly just going to try it this week. Badly Aziz, hey Bases, how you doing? What an absolute legend, how are you? Look what I'm painting, dude. You very kindly got sent the Wildwood elves from Tabletop Titans. So we're currently painting these up. Check that out. Check her out. Good idea in the late streams with our stupid hot weather. That's another thing as well. Like, just too warm during the day. So I'm getting out and having some walking and running and stuff in the sunshine during the day. Getting some other little bits and bobs done. And then streaming later. Love elves with blue skin. Thank you very much. Faces, you need to have a look at my little window over here, because we have support from Huel now. Oh yeah, Faces. Oh yeah. So really quickly, if you are at all interested. If you are at all interested, there's my link. If you want to go and try some out, and the Chris F. Huel at the end of the link, if you use that, although I think if you use the link you get it anyway, but if you use that at checkout, you get a discount as well. I love the stuff. I've been using it for 15 years. So I asked them last week. I was like, look, I've been using this for 15 years. Like, is there is there anything you can do for me? And they're like, yeah, sure. So, have I tried the savoury meals? No, I haven't tried the savoury meals. I have the Huel Black, and they're sending me. I've had the Huel Black for years, and they're sending me the ready meals, the meals in a bottle. So they're sending me those this week, which will be really good. I think they'll be really good just for me when I'm sitting down painting, because like I was saying earlier, if I'm sitting down painting, what I tend to do is I get up, go make a cup of tea, come back with 4 biscuits. So this will be really much better for me, just to kind of sit here with a Huel, because like this stuff, I drink this stuff so much. It's so nice to be able to drink it, and it does kind of fill you up. How are the meals? Come back with 2 biscuits then. How are the meals? I've not tried the meals. If I get a few more clicks and interest, I might go for the meals. See what the meals are like at some point. What's your flavour? So this one is strawberries and cream. So I'm not a big fan of coffee, and I don't like chocolate flavoured things. Like chocolate can just stay in bars. Chocolate bars are fine, but chocolate flavoured things I'm not a big fan of. So I've got strawberries and cream on this one, and then the ready meals. The ready meals have got cinnamon swirl flavoured ready meal in a bottle thing, which I cannot wait to try. So I've got those coming, along with salted caramel and strawberries and cream again, and then coffee as well, which I'll just give to my mum. Yeah, they've got the ready meal. If you click on that link and go and have a look at the ready to drink meal things, it's the version 2. If you click on the version 2, in fact I think I can show you quickly. Yeah, there we go. If you click on the ready to drink stuff, these ones, the ones that the bottles that everybody's seen these in the supermarket and everything, but you can get a pack of 12 of them, and if you go to the selection box version 2, you get 3 strawberries and cream, 3 cinnamon swirls, 3 salted caramel, and then 3 iced coffee caramel, which I'll just give to my mum or somebody. I'm not a big fan of their coffee stuff. I might try one just to see what it's like, yeah, they look really nice. They do ramen. Yes, they do ramen. I can't remember where it is. It's a bit of a weird website to kind of find there we go, healthy eating. So yeah, they've got Huel Black Edition ramen, which is super interesting. Yeah, and then the light ramen. So that might be an interesting one. What's the where's the meal? These ones, hot and savoury meal packs. Pasta and grain selection box. Does it say what's in them? Oh my word. Yeah, okay, they look rather good as well. Spaghetti carbonara, Cajun pasta, Thai green curry, madras, mac and cheese, hoisin duck, fiery chicken noodles, Korean barbecue, pasta bolognese, noodles. Oh my word. Yeah, okay. How salty is the ramen? I don't know. I've never had it. They look really okay, they look really good. I might try those faces. I might try those. They look really good. So you can get a pasta and grain selection box. Oh my word. Yeah, anyway, like I've basically, guys, I've been drinking Huel for like fucking 15 years because it was the only protein shake that I could like after from all the proteins that I drank, and I tried a fair few. I tried about 6 or 7 when I was training at the gym with gym friends and Olympian friends and things. Like I was training with all of those guys and drinking all the Huel and stuff, or drinking the protein shakes, and this was the only one that I liked. So I've been having these, and I had the black, so this Huel black. Where's the protein? So I have this stuff, the black edition, which has got more protein in it than the normal edition. Oh, Beardy, how you doing, dude? What is your code? Chris F Huel. So it's that link up at the top. So it's basically that link. It's that link. If you use that link, you get the discount code. If you don't use the link, use Chris F Huel and you'll get the code. Yeah, I've always had the black, and then I'm trying this the ready to drink stuff, and then they also do a Huel black, and they do, but yeah, it's just, but the ramen, I didn't know that was a new thing, although to be fair, I haven't noticed it, and they look amazing faces. They look really good, so I might try those at some point. They're fantastic. They look amazing. Hey Aspen, how are you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing, Aspen? Do you want to see Elf, Aspen? Do you want to see Elf? Beardy, I hope you are doing well. I hope you are all well and good and well. Johan, dude, how are you? How is Mortarian? How's Morty, dude? Saw an update the other day on Instagram. It's looking Chef's kiss perfection, dude. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. We are currently working on a. I mean, she's so fucking good. She's so good. We're currently working on an elf from. He's a busy project for sure. I mean, I've held riches in my hand, and it's just insane. I don't think that's a project I could ever even imagine myself doing. So hats off to you for doing it, dude. Why anti-food stream? Anti-food? Not anti-food at all. About 10 minutes before we came here. Oh, cheers, dude. The elf. Do you like Aspen? Do you like her? Do you like her? No, we've just been, so the Huel thing, I've just been saying that I'm now supported by Huel, so I have a Huel link. So if anybody either uses Huel or wants to try Huel stuff, they do ready meals and things, and they do drinks in a bottle. Where are they? They do these drinks, which I'm getting as well. So the ready to drink stuff. And if you try the ready to drink, the version 2, you get strawberries and cream, cinnamon swirl, salted caramel, and iced coffee caramel. So I'm dead excited to try these. These are going to be super helpful when I'm sitting down painting, because I don't have to go and get up and go and get like biscuits, because I'm terrible at just going and grabbing biscuits. So they're going to be fantastic. So if anybody does want to try and have a quick look and see what they're like, then just use that link. So yeah, use the link. If you don't use the link, then you can use Chris F. Huel at checkout, and you'll get the discount as well. So yeah, use the link or use the code, and you'll get discount. The elves look amazing. Thank you very much. We also have the Saber Cat, who's going to be really cool when she's all painted up as well. So they're going to be rather nice. Yeah, she's looking pretty cool. She's looking pretty cool. We're trying to get a bit of a glow effect going on with the arrow. So we're going, the glows is kind of very up and down. So you kind of add a little bit, take away a little bit, add a little bit, take away a little bit. So we're just putting a little bit of glows on the underside of the antlers at the moment. But yeah, she's pretty cool. Cyber Saber Cat. Congrats for the co-op. Thank you very much. Yeah, we've got all the sponsors are listed up here now. So we've got Ghost Host, which is obviously the Twitch chat bot. We've got Gallery, who are the amazing guys who are sending me airbrushes and things, airbrushes and the paints. So we get to do a review on this one. This one's out in a couple of weeks, so technically I shouldn't really be showing you. But yeah, this one's out in a couple of weeks. I'll get a review up of that. It is lovely. And there's my Patreon, and then obviously Huel as well. So. See you later, Birdie. Have a good one, dude. See you another time for sure. Aspen, how was your walk? You were looking, if I may say so, Aspen, amazing today. I hope you had a really good walk and you are dry. It is tight. How many more? I don't want to ask you. I don't know. Ask Johan. How many more painting sessions do you think we have on Mortarion? And are you doing eyes on the wings? It was raining, but not so heavily. Awesome. Yeah, are you? Do you have plans for wings? Do you have plans for wings? And yeah, absolutely stunning, dude. Really good. Really good. At least 100, if not more. Yeah, so my Golden Demon entries have all been like Lord of the Rings, so I might have spent like 2 months painting it, but it was like this big, so nothing like the project that Mortarion is. So okay, Chris, complaint to the company. It does not work for the US customers. It does not work? What do you mean it doesn't work? Why doesn't it work for US? As in, you can't buy it? Can you not get Huel in the US? I did not know about that. What do you think, Aspen? Suitably okay? Think we've got her okay? If you use the link, Avian, it should still work. Hang on, let me check the discount code. Hang on, one sec. I'm sure that was the discount code. Yeah, Chris F. Huel. All caps. Oh, maybe it's just the link then. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's alright, is it? It's kind of like, it'll do, won't it? It'll do. I like the little, like, blueberries. I think they are so subtly perfect, I think, the little kind of blueberry, blackberry things. And yeah, hopefully at some point this week we will think up a colour scheme for the Infinity Ninja as well, and try and figure out how that's going to work, which will be quite cool. Yeah, Avian, if you just use the link, try the link, because the link should at least work, and then it should have a discount on it. I'm sorry, guys. I thought it was. Cyberpunky colours, deep yellows, pinks and purples. Deep yellows, pinks and purples for the ninja. Johan, have you done Infinity? Because if you've done Infinity and they're on your Instagram, I might have a look, because this has completely passed me by. And I did have a message from them over the weekend. So hopefully might try and get to play around with some more of them. But this is my kind of scale as well. This is my kind of scale, Johan. This is what I like to paint. I'm like, fuck Mortarian. And glazing every single armor panel with the nth degree. Absolute all credit to you for doing that. We need some black. Need some black. Need some black. Do we need some black or do we need some purple? Let's use some purple. Let's knock the turquoise back with some purple. Let's darken it with some purple. Seeing as we're going midnight. Midnight at the Oasis. There we go. I'm feeling attacked, dude. I honestly, I would love to do Morty. I would love to do Morty. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It did work. Excellent. Avian, that's really kind of you. Thank you very much for trying some. Which did you get? What did you get, Avian? I wonder why the code didn't work in America. Johan chooses the colour schemes best. Listen to the man, Chris. I will always listen. I will always listen. There's another. So here we go. I'll show you this one. This is the range I like, Johan. So this is an AI construct. This is this is basically Jarvis in Infinity World form that just build and make robots and stuff. But she, like, how cool is she? Well, whatever. Yeah. So this is going to be a really fun color scheme and stuff to play around with. I'm looking forward to that. The savory packets. Oh, amazing! Can't really call him a mini. He's a macro. He's definitely a macro. He's definitely a macro. The variety pack and the chili. Oh, okay, Avian. You have to let me know what that's like. You have to let me know what that's like. How much sodium is in them? I think. Let me have a quick look, because I think I can see that. I think it tells you. You got the. Hang on. Savoury packs. And which ones did you get? The variety pack and the chili. Sodium. Sodium is the only thing not listed. Sodium is the only. That's bizarre. Sodium is the only thing not listed. Selenium's in there. That was the thing that was deadly to the aliens that came on Evolution, the film Evolution. That was the selenium poison. Iodine, zinc, iron, magnesium, phosphorus, calcium. I'm just reading them all off to make sure I haven't missed sodium. Calcium, chloride, potassium, pantothenic acid, biotin, vitamin B12, folate, vitamin B6, niacin, riboflavin, thiamine, vitamin C, K1, E, D2 and A. Ah. Oh, salt. Sorry. 1.2 per 100 kilograms. Are you saying I'm going to eat Head and Shoulders? Yeah. I love smaller models too. I was basically told by Squidmar to push myself and spend time on a mini, and I went, watch me. Johan, Rich has been telling me to do a larger model for Golden Demon for years. And I've always gone, yeah, sure, yeah, okay, yep, I'll do it, yep, okay, I'll do it, yep, okay. Lord of the Rings. Every single time he's like, what are you going to do for Golden Demon? I mean, I'll do a Necromunda gang and a little, I want to do a 40k single miniature because it's a Blue Ribbon event, and then I'll do like a Lord of the Rings. And he was like, you should do a large monster. You should do a large monster or a vehicle. Like, yeah. I'll do a. I was gonna do a Slanesh Knight. I've got a Slanesh Knight. I was gonna do a Slanesh Knight with a shield. You know Rich's Tzeentch Knight that he did, the Tzeentch Lancer with the shield and the spear. I was going to do a Slanesh one with a shield and a sword because I really like the Knight Lancer, but I wanted to give him a sword. So I've got all that, and that's all kind of built up and sort of kind of converted and everything, but I've just never got around to it. Yeah, it's incredible to do it. I know, but like maybe at some point. How big are the Ents? They are big. The Ents are about the same size as this. So the Ent is about that big. The Ents are about that big. Aspen, let's say average. Average. How big? Well, about that big. About that big. Is that big enough? Let's ask Aspen. Aspen, is that big enough? Oh dear. Oh dear. Shut up, Christopher. Shut up, Christopher. I will see myself out. Don't you fucking go anywhere, Aspen. I am locking you down. You are such a child. I'm not a child. No, I'm not a child. I'm just really happy. I'm really happy this week. I'm really happy this week, and that's okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the Infinity, because the Infinity model's got a ton of tiny details, which will be really fun just to paint up. And like I say, hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, they messaged me, so that's got to be a good thing. Hopefully, we get to paint some LF stuff. If it makes you feel better, I have an acquaintance who has kit bashed a 3-foot 40k Zinch Knight, if you worry about size. Reaver Titan. Yeah. Reaver Titan's got to start at some point. Oh, God. Why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we do this to ourselves? And then we have I've got Korax just over here as well, which we need to finish off, tidy up. He's got new hair, new head, new hair. So we sculpted and made new head and new hair for Korax, because the old head was terrible. So he should be really cool when he's done. We got. I mean, if we haven't got ambition, then what are we even doing, right? Like, we're artists. If we haven't got ambition and creative, like, oh look, if we haven't got creative butterfly effect, then what are we even doing? That's why it's even more like hats off, credit to you for doing Mortarion. Like, I painted Glorfindel every day for 2 months, 8 weeks for that. And that was just tiny dots, but doing it on such a Mortarion scale. Anyway, I don't need to keep saying this. Was there some drama with Goblin King Games that I missed, or is the company okay? Goblin King Games? Never heard of Goblin King Games. Oh, cheers for the follow, Johan. What an absolute legend. Tags McKed. What's I was thinking of painting some moonstone. Ooh. 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 I tell you what, I'm sat here imagining how the effervescent, amazing Aspen is going to paint some moonstone. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you do with that. Whereabouts in Sweden are you, Mr. Johan? And when was the last time you had a temperature? Richard is right too. Get on with something big. Oh, shut up! Don't you start. Fuck's sake! Don't you start. I'm all right at the moment because he's painting a tiny little chaos warrior, so I can just say it's shit. Tanning Oliver. Last Tempest ruler was about 2 months ago. Good lad. First thing I would always get once I landed in Stockholm. Got a friend who lives in New Gordon in Stockholm. Look, you can do a Slanesh Demon Prince and do AOS large. Slanesh Demon Prince. Oh. Got the zombie dragon like half done. Oh no, stop it, Johan. Stop. Are you good? Are you doing Spiel? Are you going Spiel? Oh, are you off? No! Okay, see you later, dude. Have a good one. I'll drop in next time you're streaming, mate. Oh, Taco Bell. Do you like the new gifts, Aspen? The new little GIF alerts. Right, we need to keep that warm. There we go. 2 months to finish. Oh my god. Taco, how you doing? Prince Vordry in Slanesh colours. He's kind of in Slanesh colours. There's a pic on my Instagram, but he's a long way back. Games Workshop sent it to me, so he was painted a long time ago, or he started painting a long time ago. Anyway, go get some sleep, dude. Have a good one. Am I still on stream? Yes. I will keep an eye on your Morty on Insta as well, mate. Ravens was not to like. I was like, I need to change. Because I've done a whole revamp. Like I've got new camera angle, new face camera angle. I've got the sponsors and the support up here. I've cleaned up this whole kind of view and everything, and I was like, I need to get rid of the Necron gifts. We need to drop the Necron gifts. What are we going to use? Well, we are absolutely Raven Guard mad at the moment. Ravens are awesome. Let's use some Ravens. So, and then it might persuade me / encourage me to do a freehand Raven again, because I really like that Raven I did. So I should do another one. And I do have A, a Reaver Titan, and B, an Acastus Knight to freehand some Ravens on. The Reaver Titan definitely needs a Reaver on it, a Raven on it. Seeing as it is literally for the Raven card. How are you liking your gallery airbrush, dude? It's so smooth. It's so smooth, mate. Yeah. This one is currently on a 0.4, so I'm on a 0.4 for this one at the moment. But that is the lever and the leverage on this is so nice. And that is me raving about my Iwata for years and years and years, saying the Iwata was nice. This is so good. And I never thought, I didn't think this was going to be, I didn't think I was going to like this, or, well, not like, I didn't think I was going to notice this as much as I am. It's got a polished cup. It's got a polished cup, like mirror finished cup. Nothing sticks to it. So when you're cleaning it, you just give it a wipe. And all the paint just comes off. It's incredible. So I really like the little polished cup in there. So that's really nice. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good, dude. There will be a review for this one in the next couple of weeks. This one's not out yet. The Aventus isn't out yet, so they've told me I can't do. Well, it's not that they've told me I can't. They've told me, can you, when you do the review, can you put it up in a couple of weeks towards the end of the month? So this will be out probably next week, the review for this one. But it's really nice. It is really nice. I'm really impressed with it. I did all her skin, all the glazing on her skin with it. I did the glazing on her cloak with it. Oh, there you go, Aspen. You haven't seen her, or not like as a spinny roundy thing, with good lighting and everything. So yeah, did all the glazing on her cloak for it, with it. Do we need to let them know we bought from you? Yes. So if you, it's just Chris Frossin. So the code is just Chris Frossin, or you can use that link there. So if you want to use that link, or you just use Chris Frossin in the checkout, then you can do that as well. Thank you. Cheers for asking, Cookie. Thank you very much, dude. But yeah, I've been really impressed with it, particularly for its price point as well. And that's also what all this is as well. This is me scribbling around, doing tiny dots and painting little balls and things. So yeah, it's rather nice. Right. Last little bit. I should probably take a picture of this from stream as well and send it to Wildwood/Tabletop Titans. Which way did we do it? We did it that way, didn't we? Trying to remember which way we did the angle of the photo. It was like that, wasn't it? She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Love that. Love that. Been looking at the Midnight Tide model. Ooh, I wished I hadn't. Like, now I've got it, I wished I hadn't got the black one. Because the black one's cool, but like, I think I'd prefer the blue one, or like, there's loads of different colours. Tabletop Titans. There we go. Just send them an update. The blue matches my crimson fists. Yeah, well, the blue matches my eyes. Or some such shit. Oh dear. Right, I am going to finish up there. I think. I don't think there's. I think this is a pretty good stopping point. I think this is a pretty good stopping point. Maybe just darken some of these little leaves down a fraction. Cookie, if you grab one of those airbrushes from that link, I would be eternally indebted to you. Thank you so much, dude. And the same to anybody who's grabbed the Huel as well. That's a massive, massive help. Thank you very, very much indeed. Super kind of you guys. Looks deep into Chris's eyes. Why, yes, sigh. It does. All right, Cookie. Cookie. I know you know I'm single. Sorry, I should have. Yeah. So the hair is pretty good. I think that hair is looking pretty good. Tell you what, these have been fantastic. Just having little water squirty bottles, so I can put some water on the wet palette. Some like clean water, not tap water or anything. That's been absolutely fantastic. I need to keep them a little bit closer as well, because you just drip a couple of drops onto the wet palette, so that you can keep going back to some clean water if you need to mix. That's been a nice little change. If you want to grab, like, literally these are like £4 from Amazon for 5, and you obviously only need 1. I mean, I've got 2. I've got 2 here. But yeah, just grab some of these. You can get them with the with the little needle. These used to be, I used to have them. These used to be repotted. Where are they? Repotted washers from Games Workshop, which is why they're slightly tinted. But I washed them all out and everything, and now they've just got distilled water in there. And you just squeeze out a drop of water onto the wet palette. It's absolutely so simple, and then you don't have to go and get dirty, shitty tap water when you're painting. So huge recommendation of that, like, random little painting tip. Okay. Boobies. There we go. Right, everybody. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you very, very much indeed. You are all absolutely amazing. I'm going to be back again tomorrow. We're going to do an evening stream again tomorrow. I'm getting a little bit worried that this is curling. We might have to drop that in some hot water and just bend that back to being straight. I don't want to put too much pressure on it now. I don't want to snap it. But yeah, I'm a little bit sad that that's curled in a bit. But I don't think... I think she's looking pretty good. I think she's looking pretty good. We're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. So the feathers I want to be like a purpley red, like a mauve. So we've got feathers on either side of her hips. She's got fabulous hips as well, hasn't she? Fuck me. Okay. Fuck me sideways. Yeah, she's awesome. Jeez. Yeah, it's a little bit messy on the back. But yeah, that looks so good. That looks so good. I'm really pleased with that. Okay, cool. Thank you for the stream. You are welcome. You were, as always... Thanks, Aspen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Aspen. You too. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on again tomorrow. We're gonna late night stream again tomorrow. We'll probably be doing some more Elf, and we will save Infinity Dude for later in the week. Yeah, we'll probably do some more Elf. I do need to at some point just finish her off, so she probably just needs like a nice quick couple of hours just to bang out. Like, she just needs some sleeves and like the guns and her guns, face mask, face, gloves. Okay, maybe not an hour. But, like, you know what I mean. Like, she's kind of cool, but just needs a little bit of tidying up to do. But yeah, let's get some more of the elf done for Wildwood. I think she's looking pretty cool. She's getting there. She's getting there. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody, for the support as well over at Gallery and Huel. And I am going to go and see who is around. Who is around? Who is around? Who actually is around? Oh, studio's on. Oh, Beard is on. Oh, even better. We're raiding Beard. We're raiding Beard. We're raiding Beard. We are raiding Beard. Raid Chaos Lord Beard. There we go. Let's go say hello to Joe. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very, very much indeed. Take care of yourselves. Be amazing. Be awesome. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of your evening. Thank you very much for watching me paint gorgeous elf lady. And I will see you for more gorgeous elf ladies tomorrow. See you later, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh, and say hello to Joe for me when we go over, because Joe's awesome.